Yo, what's going on, gentlemen? How you doing today? I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Da, 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 da. The pig pen open? Nope. It apparently closed 9 hours ago. Oh. Which means it's probably going to be closing or opening just as I'm finishing. I guess no pig pen today either. I'm 2240 in AOS. And that's my rank, not my points. Nice. They actually view botting now? What the hell? The thing I was explaining yesterday was like, yeah, I don't think she is view botting because her viewer count aligns with her user count. But it's actually way misaligned today. What the hell? She's not on the front page. Oh well. She gonna do what she gonna do. Okay, let's what am I doing? Fish, that's right. Yeah. Because she's very vain, right? And that's why when we were having this discussion yesterday, Microic, that's why I don't think she's actually pretty, because like personality to me is everything, and she's very vain. Like I just find that very unattractive. What's this, Big Daddy? But it works, right? You know, at the end of the day, don't hate the player, hate the game. The market decides, right? The market decides what people do. People are going to go where the money is, and if that makes you money, then why not, right? Like I said, don't hate the player, hate the game. Don't be talking about people's girlfriends. Well, too bad, so sad. All girls have it so easy in life? I disagree. I actually disagree very much so. So, Microic, take a look at all the very, very top streamers. All of the streamers that you would consider at the pinnacle of streaming. How many of them are female? It turns out there's a plateau. Yeah. I'm not saying there isn't any, but like in proportion, like you'll notice that there's like there's a disproportionately large population of female streamers within a certain viewer range, which is higher than the bottom range, but they are all clumped up there and then they funnel off real quick because to get above them, you have to have personality. And unfortunately, there's a lot of good looking women out there that do very little to develop their personality. Yeah, I'll be right back. Who needs personality when you have boobs? Well, that's my point, right? Is it'll get you so far, but then you plateau. But once again, don't hate the player, hate the game. You like you wanna some people wanna blame the women who are appealing to that as if it's their fault, but they're just following the market of men that wanna watch that. So it's not the women's fault, it's the men's fault, right? So I do my part. I watch the content I enjoy, and I don't watch the content I don't enjoy, right? And that's all everyone can do. And if everybody did that, I always got to make sure I'm shaking it on camera. I got to make sure that, sorry, fuck, I don't remember what I was saying before that. But yeah, that's all you can do, right? The market will decide. Okay. I'm doing my part to keep booba streamers afloat. It's not fair. They already got built-in flotation devices. Jesus. Who's keeping me afloat? Huh? Who's keeping me afloat? How did the Maywas do? probably what I'm curious the most. Oh, Pinks, what happened?
Have you ever had a dream that
Yeah.
you could
People are so desperate. So desperate. Aren't 4070s available too?
Booaba or buzzed.
Like, it seems like the 4070 Ti is like damn near almost identical to the 5070s. Isn't the embargo supposed to be lifted on the 9070 XT today? Or is that tomorrow? I think that's tomorrow. No, it's today. Let's go. Gamers Nexus uploaded one 11 minutes ago. 11 minutes ago, baby. There you guys go if you're curious. Sir, Mr. Biseptimus, I need to pause you. I want to listen to this video because this is what I'm most interested in. Yeah, the ray tracing is where it suffers. We've seen these slides already. Well, on the positive side, and then on the negative side, goddamn, that shit was funny. You want to view the video with me? I don't like doing content like that. I don't feel like I add any value to their videos, so I'm not going to be the type of guy to sit there and react to it and use it to fill the void in my lack of content. If it was something I felt like I could add value to, then maybe, but or if it was specifically related to something going on within the world of Black Desert. The reference cards look really nice. wonder if Mosswalks has a video out. I don't see any reason for the 9070 to exist. If the prices are that close, who isn't just going to get the XT? I guess maybe people who are impatient while they're sold out. Yeah, I guess they got to do something, right? They're not just going to throw all those ones in the trash. For those of you who don't know, in a lot of cases, at least traditionally in the past, that's how like the ties and the supers and stuff would exist. Was they would basically make, manufacture the chips, and the chips that would perform over a certain threshold would then be resold as the tie or the super version, and then the ones that were below a certain threshold would be just the normal version. These days, though, it seems like that's not the case. At least with NVIDIA, they're actually just putting a whole brand new chip and marking it up. They're allowed to do whatever the fuck they want because they're dominating the market. They did say that, yeah. And I think that's fair for them to do too. Obviously I don't want them to do it, but they can't compete with NVIDIA in terms of performance. And when it comes to like the high-end cards, most people aren't worried about price per dollar at that point. They want the best performance possible, right? That's kind of the market that's catering to. And if they can't compete, then, they just end up with a bunch of stuff that they can't sell as effectively as they'd want. So, I think focusing on the value is probably the smarter choice, at least until, like, maybe generate some more money and put more into R&D. Maybe they can close that gap in the future, but in the short term, they're just, they're behind performance-wise. Oh. Did you get a new GPU yet, Kanjar? Nope. Did you resolve the issues you thought you were having with your GPU? Or you assumed was your GPU? Gotcha. Today marks the 1 week time since I crashed. So I think tonight I'm going to move my GPU back into the first slot, the Gen 5 slot, and see if the crashing comes back. And if the crashing comes back, then I know it's the slot, not the riser. Or maybe it's the slot in combination with the riser. Yeah, I have some pretty gnarly coil whine too. Okay. Still looks like I'm aiming for a 50-80 so far. I'm just gonna do something. I completely forgot what it was. So unfortunately, Gamer Nexus does not do the encoder. Let's see if Vox has done it. Why can't I find it? Oh, there we go. Epos Vox. See if he's put out a video on it. No, not yet. Yo, what's up, Pinks? Seems like you had a bit of a rough night last night. The last night scramble. The problem is now you're in a weird spot because you can try to go for number one, but in the process, if you crash, you might lose Incarnate. It's a scary spot you're in. You're getting sniped? Really? By who? You sure he was sniping you? He has a hate boner for you? Oh, have you guys got into it in comms? Okay, that would explain it. I was gonna say, with it being the last 2 days, and basically if you're Incarnate, you just had to play one game last night and you don't even have to play tonight. I think there's gonna be a very limited pool of players scrambling to, starting last night and tonight. There's gonna be a lot of people who are like, I'm done, I got Incarnate, right? So you're gonna have a much smaller pool size. You're basically gonna be competing either just against the people who have a competitive board for winning number one on their class, or the people who are trying to get Incarnate. I think everybody in between is probably not going to queue. Because if you already have Incarnate, but there's no hope of you getting number one, or you're so high above everybody you already have number one locked in, then why would you play, right? Why would you potentially throw? Here, I'll look at the board and I'll give you an example. Or them an example. I'm sure you know exactly what I'm talking about. Well, you're number one in my heart. So what I mean, right, is like in the case of... Maybe it's Sork. Maybe Sork is a good example. I'm fucking blind. Right? So, in the case of this, Grim is basically locked in for number one, and he's Incarnate, has his Incarnate rewards. So there's really no reason for him to play tonight. Yasuni, on the other hand, will most likely be playing, because he's a couple hundred away, he's far enough that if he goes down, it doesn't matter. If he goes up, then he could at least lock in the Incarnate rewards, right? Warrior, kind of the same thing. No real reason for Bobo to play, at least on his main. He could just play on his ults and fuck around. Aorn might be playing. He has a lot of headroom. Like, he could drop 300 points and still get his Incarnate rewards. He's still locked in for number one, unless he's just hell-bent on beating Goldstein. But then they'd most likely both play just because they're so close to each other. With Drac, this one's kind of iffy, right? I mean, I guess there's really no reason for Precision to play. He's got a big enough lead that I don't think these guys are going to overtake him. And the only thing, he risks two things, right? He risks losing his Incarnate rewards if he starts playing. Because he's only like, what, 4 losses away from potentially losing those, so... Not that he would. I mean, he's a spectacular player, but there's like nothing for him to gain by spamming more games tonight. Only a chance to lose. So like people in situations like that, I just think they have zero incentive to queue tonight. So it's going to limit the pool of players playing. Although, I mean, those players are the really, really good players. So maybe by them not playing just increases your chances of climbing because you don't have to worry about running into them. That might be more of a reason for the people under them to queue. So does that mean you're not playing tonight? Ooh, a full origin to start the day. Hey, what's up, Zudo? I think he just played a few games, hit 2100 and called it. New RBF event? Oh. Yeah, I guess KR got a patch last night, didn't they? That's nice. With AOS ending, the RBF will start popping off. This is how. That's it. That's all you have. You either buy vendor crons, you wait for costume crons, or you swipe. Because I certainly don't recommend raw tapping. You use vendor crons instead of raw tapping. Yeah. It's a difference. It's a noticeable difference, but I think it's kind of crazy how raw tapping is like completely out the window now. Like, what is even the purpose of raw tapping anymore? There's no reason to ever raw tap. I think that shows that there's a flaw at the bottom end of the system. Back in the day, you would justify raw tapping because you would get more stacks, right? But now that you can get one stack from cronning... Oh my god. The Twilight title, the one that I want, Kanjara, in my opinion, is the best looking one too. The purple one, and the I guess that's supposed to be red. It looks more pink to me. One stack and easy pity, yeah. I feel like they need to dramatically increase the amount of raw stacks you get from raw tapping. Because there's no reason to raw tap anymore, period. Raw tapping is like legit just for tilting and that's it. Do I still need stacks? I do not, no. I have stacks for days and days and days and days and days and days. I think it's pretty safe to say that if they were to release Fallen God, Sovereign Armors, in the same capacity that I described them potentially doing, I have more than enough stacks for all 4 Fallen God armors. Between all the origins and essences I have and the fact that they doubled the efficiency of them, I mean, I'm at, where is it? I'm at over 600 essences and over 200 origins. So what is that, 350 origins I have? If I'm not mistaken, that's enough for like 10 300 stacks. Actually, no, maybe more than that. Maybe, isn't it like 22 now? It's enough for like 15 300 stacks. Wait, price of primordial stones got dropped too? What do you mean? The primordial crystals, they reduced the max price of them? I wanted to move this over. Last night I saw a Berserker outfit get listed, so I went and looked at the market, and there was like over 70, there was over a 70 stack listed. I feel like two people, or I guess it was more like high 60s, but I feel like two people both listed a full stack at the same time. Yeah, I have pretty close to 800 outfits in total, but I do have a stack of like 730 or 740 of just one. The primordial crystals are 25 mil in Korea now? Oh shit. Well, I bought a few of them yesterday. I'm glad I didn't buy a ton. I just bought one stack, so. I feel bad for anybody who invested heavily in it. Damn, that's kind of a shame though. I basically threw away 2 bill there. That's 1 hour of grinding. Oh, is it 35 mil, not 25? Oh, that's a little bit better. That's a third off. That's a bill and a half I threw away then. Do you think I'm the richest BDO player? Definitely not, no. There's definitely others out there. I mean, according to that information that came out not too long ago, Choice is the richest. Did Choice ever figure out why his account value was so high? Because it made no sense for him to be higher than people like Quindaya or Leduc and stuff like that. All of those guys were roughly around what I'm at. But for some reason, Choice had like 10 trillion on all of us. It was crazy. And his gear doesn't reflect that. And he went through his storages. There didn't seem like there's anything there. The only thing I can think of is maybe they valued some warehouse items at their max price, not at their current price. And he has like maybe it's all the Alucas crystals from the Olin's grind. But then I imagine there would be other people. I don't know. I don't know what it was. But I don't think anybody got to the bottom of it. I guess nobody could explain it. Ugh. No. Oh. He had a lot of raw silver, and he's definitely up there with the highest. Yeah. It's clear that PA didn't want profit enhancing to that degree too, because it definitely seems like a lot of the changes they made not only were great for progression, but definitely targeted specifically that market. For a while there, you could just make money hand over fist. I haven't seen Salt stream in a very long time, unless he's streaming on a different account or something. Hey, what is up, Biseptimus? How are you doing today? I just saw somebody say in guild chat that apparently the pig pen mobs are now debuffable. Anybody know if that's true? In the perma one? Oh, sweet. Not in the event one? Hey, you know what? That's fair. Because the event one is the one with the big bosses, right? And I guess the issue is not with Shy's debuffing the little mobs, it's debuffing the bosses and killing it, you know, in half the time of everybody else. Cool, I like that. I just hope that it actually gives XP now, because in 1 hour of Darkseekers, I can get a week's worth of Pigpen XP. And I'm worried with the spammable Pigpen that I'm just never going to hit level 67. Thank you for the raid, though, buddy. I appreciate it tremendously. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I didn't realize. Where's my Elkstone at? Oh, there it is. Oh, fuck. I'm not laughing at nothing. I'm watching Trump's address last night to Congress, and he is such a fucking shit disturber. He is pissing some of those people off. He's purposely jabbing at them with some of the shit he says. It fucking cracks me up, man. Uh, doesn't it? This is better than any reality TV. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, but you got TDS line. You already had that before. I'm gonna have to do that later too, Big Daddy John. You know what? I never realized that was just for moderators. That explains it too, because it only happens in the channels that I'm a moderator in. That makes perfect sense. You guys keep yapping, maybe I will get a hot tub. No, then I won't be able to stream in the video category. You guys don't want to see me sitting in a kiddie pool. In a Speedo. I don't want to have to deal with the aftermath of that either. I'd lose all my favorite viewers because all of your girlfriends and wives would walk by your PC and say, "Who's that handsome man?" And then they would start DMing me on Discord, and then you all would be pissed at me. God, I'm such a dumbass. And a snorkel, yeah. You never know. You don't want to accidentally slip and go under. The anti-hot tub stream? Mattress.
Have you ever had a dream that
Fixed? Hey, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that.
Fixed P.
Oh, snoofer? Yeah. Hopefully it opens up pretty quick. I should put a tracker on stream. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should. Why does that look different? Just because of the font? Oh, I know why. Oh, that's hard to read. Maybe... There we go. Maybe we should call it trash value, not trash count. People might think it's the actual number of trash. Counting trips? What do you mean trips? Trash, yeah. Oh shit, that covers my, shit. Maybe I'll put it down here. Forgot it covered my on-screen chat. But yes, I've been saving up trash for a while. Trying to save up 1 trillion silver worth of trash. And we're just about 2/3 of the way there. It'll take me a while. Probably a few more months. Because that's just the trash, right? They're probably doing about 3 to 4 bill a day. Am I not holding up boobas for the camera? Unfortunately, my boobas are on my back end, and it's hard for me to look at my monitor and show my ass cleavage at the exact same time. So unfortunately, you'll just have to settle for this disaster. We also refer to the back end cleavage as plumber's cleavage. Gotta get the dual cams? Well, I do have my old camera. Maybe I should put it on my back end, or maybe I could get a mirror behind me. Actually, I think that's not allowed these days.
Disaster? I think you mean masterpiece.
Canadian bacon? Wish I had some bacon. Actually, I have no bacon right now. But at least I have my maidens. They're all on cooldown. All but 9 of them. What's up, Elegant? Yeah, and then it closed within an hour or so. I'd like to close it at least once, get the title. That'd be kind of cool. What's the title? I can't remember. But there is a title. What am I tapping? Oh, I ain't tapping shit. I'm going for 2 trillion. No, I'm. Depends on what they add. Maybe by that point the sovereign offhand will be in the game. I think it's far more likely I tap for deck sovereign offhand before I tap for deck main hand. Every time I get crons and stuff to do basically a free tap on my main hand, I do that, but in terms of costumes, I'm just not interested in melting down costumes to do taps. Maybe once in a while, like to celebrate something or another, we'll do like a couple taps out of pocket, but otherwise, I'm not in a hurry to try to rush anything. In fact, the biggest thing I want to do right now is be in the market for a pin Fallen God if one gets listed. That's where I want to be. I feel like with all the investments I've done into a variety of things, and you know, I've definitely missed out on opportunity to buy some of the most recent Fallen Gods that I've listed. If I didn't, you know, have as many cautions as I do, or if I didn't invest so much into life skilling, which I never do, you know, I definitely would have had enough to at least be, you know, one of the people with an order up when one gets listed. So I think I'm doing myself a disservice not having that silver. So that's kind of my primary goal at this time. And then not only get enough silver for one, but get enough silver for two, right? To create that buffer. Because they don't get listed very often. But that's a lot of fucking silver, man. That's a lot of silver. So, it'd be nice to get the order up for one and then start saving up enough for the second one. Just in case, you know, an order goes through, then I'm immediately ready for the next one. That's kind of what's on my mind at this point. Yeah, because individually, each piece of Fallen God from Tet to Pen doesn't seem like that big of a difference. But collectively, if you were to have all four, that's a pretty substantial amount of stats. That's like the equivalent of... That's nearly the equivalent of having your 2 Decky artifacts. And everybody knows how much of a difference that makes, right? So it's... definitely something I want to be ready for. I'm pretty sure Cadrian Crescents are pretty equal in terms of difficulty. Oh man. Did Apple go to Vega? Apple who? Are you talking about Apple Twinkle? There's no shot. As far as I know, Apple and Ray... Ray really doesn't like Apple, as far as I know. Oh yeah, that's right. He's the GM of Trebuchet. How the fuck did I not know that? Literally, I should know that. Apple or Trep? I don't know if I would use the word hate, but whatever emotion it is, I think it definitely goes to Apple. Pig cave? I know. Where's it at? Give me that pig cave. Like, I think the difference between the way Apple and Twinkle is perceived, like, or sorry, Apple and Twinkle, Apple and Trep, is she doesn't like Apple for whatever personal reasons they have. I personally don't care to dive into it. But in regards to Trep, like, he's just viewed by a lot of guilds as just being poison for a guild. Most of the time, he doesn't show up to shit. He just causes drama. And not even drama with other guilds, but drama within the guild. Because not a lot of people get his personality or appreciate his personality, right? You know, they take what he says at face value, and he wants you to take it at face value, even though he's fucking around. Yeah, but from the outside, sure, right? A lot of people know not to take what Trep says as a representation or a reflection of the guild's overall opinion. But he's also poison within the guild, right? He will cause drama in the guild with members. And that's where the poison really is. People are going to be like, why do we have this person in here who's constantly shit-talking people in the guild and making them miserable? Yeah, and that's kind of the difference between Pwn and Trep, where Pwn definitely shit-talks people outside of the guild. But I haven't seen him, like, cause that type of drama that Trep causes within the guild. And that's probably the main thing that holds Trep back, because he's done that in so many guilds now that people are just like, okay, well. Trep would never, yeah. He's reformed, yeah. Oh. We're getting some snow today. We're only supposed to get like 5 centimeters, so it's not going to be so bad. Probably not even enough to worry about shoveling it. I should take a look at what the weather's going to be in the next couple days. Maybe it'll be warm enough for all the snow we get today just to melt. Yeah. Why do you think Norelio's a rat? I don't know. Why do you think Norelio's a rat? Why do we think? Oh, you don't understand humor. Got it. Yeah, when we were fucking around open world, calling somebody a rat because they're sitting up just shooting rockets at somebody is just in fun. That's rat-like behavior. That's it. You actually thought, I think, genuinely that he's a rat. Remember, there's a difference between rat-like behavior and being a rat. What's up, Danny? How you doing? Man, it seemed like you were having a bit of a rough night last night. I've never seen you so vocal. I guess the last couple days of Solera will do that to a man. You locked in? Oh. Good. Good to hear. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. So you're late? Oh, hell yeah. Took it all off your back. I like it. Point and laugh at this dude, he's French? Huh. What? Oh, this bastard. Let's go, baby. Let's see if we can take him with just our PvE shit on. Come on, baby. Where you going? Get out of the safe zone. Get out of the safe zone. You done fucked up, boy? Boom! Okay, let's see. He wants to go again? Let's go, baby. Wait, that's not the ability I wanted to do. And kaboom! Oh, wait. Oh, he jumped back into it. Surprise, bitch! Wait, I just realized I'm using the wrong... Oh no, wait, never mind. No, I'm not. Away from the safe zone. You're in the safe zone. Yo, fuck you, mobs. Get away, out of my way. You're fucking with my impaling. Oh shit. We have our V. Wait, is he taunting? Do I need to put my PvP gear on? Oh, that was almost real bad. Get out of here, mobs. That's how you dance, baby. Why did it took my helmet off? There we go. See how much fun he is now. Oh, we didn't swap consumables. No, get out of here, rocks. What's wrong? Or is this weak patch looks totally dead? What are you talking about? We haven't even had a patch yet. I wonder if it'll let me. No, it won't. Well. He might be spawning. I think dying over there, he spawns way up there now, or just behind this hut. Yeah. It helps a tremendous amount of people. I mean, that's the whole, like, that's what's important in an MMO, is having content that feels worth progressing for, right? Almost every MMO has that. BDO for the longest time didn't, and that was kind of weird. Oh, my horse. Good, my horse being left alone. Oh, goddamn, he was right there too. That was weird that my thing didn't put out any damage on him. There must be a dead spot, like, immediately behind you with Upsurge. That's my hardest hitting ability, and he was at 1%. Griefing? Oh, it's not griefing, it's PvP, it's Arsha. See? Look at that, I killed him from 60% that time. Yeah, there must be a dead zone, like, immediately right here. Tuvalis it? No, it's definitely not Tuvalis it. He hits really hard. Just I have a lot of iframes, and if you watch my forward guard, you see my forward guard gauge going down to 30 and then back up. It just basically, every time I rift chain, I get my forward guard back. So I rotate between taking damage to my health bar and taking damage to my forward guard. And then iframing to recover a bit of both of them, right? So luckily, your forward guard is just an extension of your health pool. So like when your health pool is low and you're waiting on cooldowns, you throw a forward guard, take a little bit of damage to your forward guard. And then if your health is low, right, or your forward guard's low, then maybe and your health is high, then you could afford to take some chip damage and get your forward guard back, sitting in SA. And then if both are, getting pressured, then, unfortunately not all classes have access to them, but at least Sage does. Like, my forward guard, here, like, watch, I'll show you. I'll let him hit my forward guard here. Never mind, he's dealing with the mobs. Man, fighting for his life with the mobs. So watch my forward guard, right? He's gonna shoot. There we go. See, my forward guard is now broken, right? Although this isn't really the best example now because it's broken, it's not recovering. Typically I'd try my best to not let that happen. But now I let my forward guard recover. And now my forward guard's back to full. Even though he just blew it up in 2 shots. So his build, he's trying to build for blowing people up as quickly as possible, which is, typically how range classes do, right? Because range is supposed to be their survivability, and if they can pressure you and you're incapable of closing the gap before they can kill you, then yeah, it feels good for them. Go back over here so he knows where to find me. Who dat? New wizard. Poor bastard? I mean, that's voluntary. I wouldn't say poor bastard. He's obviously enjoying it, right? You can leave at any time. Like I said, it's a PvP channel. He's gonna go right up between here. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah. Well, once again, he hits me super hard too, right? Like, watch. I'll do an SA while he's lined up to do damage, and you'll see how much damage he does to me too. Watch. Okay, he's not doing it. Okay, he's trying to just maneuver around instead of actually throw damage. Okay, we'll get a little bit closer again. Do an SA. He's playing very careful. See, look at, like, he's blasting me if I'm not rotating my forward guards and shit. Hey, baby. Wait, who's this one now? Was that a hash? No, it's a dosa. Mr. Ryu. Nerve Sage. Sneak up behind me. There he is. Ain't no easy way out. Leave me alone. I want to drink my water. Yeah, if you don't mouse move your void gateway, it ends up being one of your, and it still is, even if you mouse move it. But if you don't mouse move it, it's like your biggest opening. With that one shot, 70% of my void guard. Is there any way to catch you if you don't have a grab? Yeah, of course. Get behind my void guards. See what I mean about upsurge? Upsurge, fucking chunks. But he's built full glass. There's no doubt to me that that guy with a proper combo could win combo me with just a normal, more balanced setup. But because he's gone full glass, it actually makes the fight a bit easier for me. Think he's running artifacts? Most likely. I mean, he's most likely running... Well, actually, I don't know. The biggest thing is crystals and artifacts, yeah. Like, those are the majority of your survivability, whether it's DR or evasion. The other choices don't matter as much. They kind of are just icing on the cake. I think he swapped on more damage, though, because... Oh, goddamn, the chain lightning didn't finish him. Oh, shit. See? We need to get some stam. Put myself in a bad position. This would be a good opportunity for him to pressure me. Because I didn't have anything left to chase him. Hey, stop it, mobs. Probably benefit from an energized thorn here. Yo, Snoofer, did you, I saw you get the 2-car piece. Was that the one you were looking for earlier? Yeah, we're in the last AOS for EU currently. I believe it's open, and yeah, it's opening. Or wait, no, maybe it opens up in 30 minutes for EU, and then yeah, NA starts in about 6 hours. You need the Devour? Oh, gotcha. I think he might be done. Yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh! I was using Kudum. I forgot to swap the maneuver. I could have been hitting him harder. I'll be back. Yeah, I'm back. Apple, pear, pineapple, pin, grapes. What the fuck are you guys even saying? What's going on here? We'll dance with him. Why can't I find my proper buttons? Here we go. Oh, we can move up the ticker one bill. Bert. Little by little, a little becomes a lot. Oh wait, did you want to fight now, Ryu? Before I swap? Oh hell no? Oh okay. Me too. I like PvEing. I like hitting me some mobs. But I'll take some practice when I can get it. I definitely could use a lot more practice in a lot of matchups. The Crusader of Copium himself? Wait, why is he the Crusader of Copium? That's another man with a big ass goal he's trying to work on. He's trying to save up 1,000,000 time-filled stones. It's a long story? Oh. I'm back under 300 loot scrolls. Once I dip under 200, I start using blue loot scrolls again. Actually, I wonder how many Shikatu seals I have right now. Maybe I can start buying some more yellows. Oh, that reminds me. If I bought my... No, I did buy my... Wait, what day is it today? I should check to see if I bought my weekly scrolls. I can't remember if I have. Looks like I did. I only have 15 radiance. How many loot scrolls is that again? Wait. Am I blind? Where are the loot scrolls? Wasn't there? Oh, there they are. Oh, I need 5 more for 30. When will I get those? Next week. I wonder if we're going to see more loot scrolls for loyalty once we get the new loyalty crap in. New loyalty better not be a scam. I don't think it will be. 3,395. God damn. I don't even think you should be able to share. I think they just need to make it so more life skills benefit from using loot scrolls. Because I think that's where a lot of people get the balance wrong. And obviously where PA gets it wrong too. Is every time they try to balance the income from different sources of, well, income within the game, it feels like they compare those sources of income to grinding without a loot scroll. Which obviously nobody does anymore. So obviously they can't balance those things without a loot scroll to be the equivalent of grinding with a loot scroll, because that's just obnoxious. So I think they just need to figure out a way to make loot scrolls affect all types of life skills, and then have it bridge that gap. Obviously you're never going to have all sources of income completely equal, but I think the loot scroll difference for grinding is what really manifests the difference. And like gathering is one that is a no-brainer. Like, why doesn't a loot scroll... Gathering is basically grinding, except instead of hitting mobs that fight back, you're fighting inanimate objects. Like, it seems like it would be so easy to implement a loot scroll usage for gathering. Obviously, some other things might be a little bit more complicated. Now, the problem is, like, if you were to make a loot scroll affect, like, let's say alchemy or cooking, like, I don't know how you would go about doing that. Some people would say, well, maybe while you have a loot scroll running, you get more products. But I think a lot of people realize, or at least as a non-life skiller looking in, I believe that if that were the case, all that would do is drop the prices of goods. And then the people without loot scrolls couldn't compete. And the people with loot scrolls, because they're making more profit per craft on average, they'd be able to price everybody else out of the market. Maybe the solution is kind of like what they did with gathering. Although gathering is implemented very poorly. One second, let me kill this boss here, and then I'll continue down this train of thought. But you know the fairy powder or the arcane dust or whatever the fuck that shit's called that you get while gathering that you just vendor for raw silver? Obviously that needs to be a lot better for gathering, because that could be effectively your trash loot for gathering, right? But they could maybe implement some type of product like that for your different crafting life skills, and then just make it so loot scroll gives you more of that stuff. So this way it doesn't affect the market, but puts extra silver in the life skillers' pockets. I guess a bigger problem with that, though, is PAs also... You know, I think when you have semi-light AFK life skills, they shouldn't be the same as active. I think everybody agrees that the level of activity that is required should determine how profitable it is. Obviously, an AFK activity should not be generating as much silver as playing. That was a fun little break. Just in time for my pig pen to open. You guys ready? Enlave. Etsu. Gahaz. Laffy. Whatever GM or CM might be lurking in the shadows, press the switch, turn it on. What's the chance of it opening? I don't have an exact number. Nobody does. We just, based off of Garmoth, it looks like it's never opened up within 12 hours of it closing. So it seems at the bare minimum, it's 12 hours. And I don't think I've seen it closed for more than 16 hours. Or was it 18 hours? I can't remember. So it seems like it's within that range. And we're just about at the 12-hour window now. Oh, they even have an estimated next open. Wait, why does it say 8 p.m. in 9 hours? That estimated time is definitely not right. Earliest open 1631. That doesn't seem right either. If it closed 12 hours ago, we already have instances where it's closed, or where it's opened up in pretty close to 12 hours after it's closed. So I don't know why they would say the earliest open is like 16 hours after it's closing, after it closed. Yeah, there's legit one on there that is almost exactly 12 hours after closing. On March 2nd, it closed at 6:30 p.m. And then on March 3rd, it opened at 7 a.m. That's 12 hours and 22 minutes after it closed. So I don't know why they would have the earliest opening that late. Wait, what is Norelio doing right now? Have I had to go at the mysteries? Is there a mysteries thing going on? I have not. I didn't even know that there was a mysteries going on. Some sucks age AOS? Oh, okay. On EU? Yeah, definitely, Cavell. Yeah, we don't have a no linking policy here. You guys can link whatever you want. Well, as long as it's within the Twitch terms of service. Let us buy more tanks. Even if they're not able to be combined with the current tank, it would still be worth it to let us have it in our inventory. Oh, for the fish tank. I don't think that's a problem myself. With the current fishing tank and my like on my fisher, I'd have to go AFK for like over 24 hours to run out of space. Yeah, but why? I mean, you want to be AFK 24 hours? I think most people, like, cut that in half, 12 hours. You should be fine. Yeah, I personally think that's fine. Still long enough for people to be at work. Not gonna lie, that's yeah. There are some circumstances where more would be good, so why not make more money? Well, if the driver is, well, we should do any change that allows people to make more money, then where does that go? I think there should be some thought into it. Like, if you know you're going to be AFK for a period of time that's longer than what your capacity can hold, then you can choose to maybe, hey, you know what? Maybe I'll go fish somewhere else. Because it'll be more efficient per slot versus efficient per time. Okay, well, the same thought process lands. If it just means more money for PA, that doesn't mean that PA should do anything that just makes them more money. By that logic, we should get rid of the tagging system and just put weapon swap coupons back in the Pearl Shop. Because that makes them more money. I know Trep would love that. But that would definitely be worse for the game overall. I don't know, it's not something I'm against. Not really something I'm for either. Actually, maybe I'd err more towards against it. But very, very minor. Just because I feel like it's just another step towards taking away any thought to the game. Why blue? Well, there are spots where, yeah, it is decent to keep the blues. It's extra money, right? Like if you finish, let's say you do an 8-hour fishing session and you have your fishing setup to throw away all the blue fish. But when you get home or whatever, you still have like 150 slots left over. It's like, okay, well, why are you throwing away the blue fish? You might as well keep them because that's extra silver, right? Oh, why the blue background? Oh, I thought you were talking about fishing. Why the fuck did I think you were talking about fishing? I'm an idiot. Obviously, you're talking about titles. But, yeah, you know what? I feel like the Twilight title looks the best. You know what they should do, though? Like, if you get Incarnate, you should get all the titles, not just the title that you finished on. Because obviously you earned everything underneath, too, right? I don't know if that's what they're doing. I'm assuming it's not. But they should if they're not. You do get them all? Okay, perfect. I think they're incapable of doing like a multicolored name. Because I don't think we've ever seen that, right? Where they could do like a different color for each character. I think it's like an all or nothing type thing. You think they can? When have they ever done it, though? I mean, they obviously can within the... If you make the assumption that they just do the dev work that's required to make it happen, then obviously they can, right? But I think with the way it's currently set up, we've never seen a multicolored title. So I don't think that it's currently within the capabilities. They would require some dev work to do it. The reward stack, I don't think they do. Like, I don't think if you get Incarnate, you get also the Incarnate rewards, as well as the Radiant rewards, as well as the Twilight rewards. Because if they were to do that, then I don't understand why they wouldn't just make it so, like, during the season, it wasn't just a quest that you did and then you got it. It feels like the fact that they made it so you had to wait till the end of the season just meant that it only mattered where you finished, because they only wanted to give one. So you would just try to finish and hold whatever the highest one you could get. Otherwise, like, if it is, like, if you got Radiant, you get not only Incarnate, you also get Radiant, Twilight, etc. Then why wouldn't they just make it a quest throughout the season? Why make us wait till the end of the season? That'd be kind of crazy if it gave all of them, though. Not gonna lie, I'd be kind of disappointed I didn't go harder then if that was the case. Because that's a lot more substantial of a difference between Incarnate and Twilight. I personally think the whole exhausted mechanic is just annoying. I think they should get rid of the whole exhausted and abundant thing and just make it so every spot is the equivalent of just being average all the time. I don't feel like the whole exhausted thing adds any depth to it. It's just annoying. Mysteries of Summer, though, eh? Oh, I didn't even click that link that Enlave posted. Let's see. Day 3. Oh, so there's already been multiple days? A permanent yellow title. 1,000 crons. For the top one every day? So, what does it mean the top one daily? Does that mean the person who finishes it first every day? Oh, there's a leaderboard, too. I'm cordially letting you know that yesterday I found you on my spot, stealing my monsters. I was there for like 5 seconds before you arrived and did not consent to your presence. Furthermore, I find your excuse to have been there before me and have simply gone away for a moment to put items in your inventory's mount most dishonorable and unbecoming of someone of your gear score. And for that, I'm heavily filing this formal complaint about what happened to the GM team. Edited GM here. Yeah. Oh, goddamn. Looks like that one's been solved. That's funny. That's funny as hell. Wait, I thought Norelio was gonna do some Sage. Why the fuck is he back on Deadeye? Oh, you send the first step and then it goes from there? Gotcha. That little note is funny though, Enlave. I don't know who wrote that, but that's on point. Whoever wrote that definitely plays the game. Because I feel like I've seen those exact words. Oh, I should go make myself a tuna sandwich. I made some tuna for my wife for to take for lunch. She doesn't have tuna sandwiches though. I'll just make like a tuna salad and then she'll bring crackers and stuff and just dip. But I made enough to make myself 2 sandwiches. I had a sandwich for breakfast. Have a tuna sandwich for lunch. Sounds kind of banging. Maybe I make a tuna melt. Throw it in the air fryer. Put a slice of cheese on top. Use a toothpick to hold down the cheese so it doesn't go blowing around. Mr. Enlave, I would like to formally report Norelio for being a scumbag. If you go over to Norelio's stream right now, you'll see he glitched himself under the ground on purpose to try to stall the round. I demand a ban on him immediately. Never mind, they found him. That just happened to you? Yeah. No worries, I stream snipe. Box his game now. The hero we need. The hero we need. Wait, why is Windahy on a Dosa? What a rat. I thought he was a Sage. See, Maverick? I call everybody a rat. If you do something that I don't like, you're a rat. And that's it. Why are they a rat? Don't matter. I said it. It must be true. You're Norelio's biggest stalker? That might be true. Only because Biseptimus is offline usually around the time Norelio starts. I'm also, Biseptimus is one of his biggest stalkers. I like watching him on my other monitor. What do you think? I'm going to sit here and fucking talk to you guys all day? Of course I got something going on my other monitor. Wait, I'm not still grinding with maneuver, am I? Oh my god, why? PvPing with my Kudum, grinding with maneuver. This game sucks. You gotta stop saying that. It's legit your title? That's not a title in-game. Jeez, why did he turn his music up to 22? Jesus. Waiting so long. Yeah. You know what? Doesn't matter if it's a shit class. It's our shit class. And if these losers think that they're just going to come back to our Sage when it gets buffed, they have another thing coming. Why don't you play Dosa? Are you talking Suck or Awaken Dosa? Awaken Dosa is just like a more modern Awaken Wizard. Yeah, Sage is definitely not a shit class. I think it has some small hurdles that would be nice to be tweaked, but all in all, it's definitely not at the bottom and it's definitely not at the top. But it has some environments where it does well in, and I think if you're willing to play both specs, you cover almost all your bases. You're viable basically everywhere in the game. I actually am pretty content with where Sage is. I mean, obviously, you know, I'm always going to want more buffs on my class, but I'll be honest, I would rather stay where I am than get overbuffed. I don't want this shit to become a flavor of the month where they dumb it down and they make it so strong that everybody and their dogs' picks or fleas or whatever are fucking playing it too. Let's see, borderline, A+ in order, B in order. Could be good if you are good on it. Like I said, I got a few things that I would like changed about Sage. And some of this is also applies to other classes as well. Like, I think all classes should have really good E buffs and Q buffs, and I think when any class pops their E buff, you should be scared. You should be like, okay, fuck, we gotta be careful, he E buffed. Where there's some classes where when they E buff, it's just like, it's not even worth mentioning. So that applies to everybody, obviously, right? For Sage, though, like class-specific changes, I feel like Interrogate should do more damage, and you should be able to cancel out of it. I think we need a better core option. I would like to see them get rid of, like, just give us like an Ator Spear forward guard core. I'm fine with that. Upsurge should do the... I would like to see it do the forward upsurge off of Enlightened Bolt. Enlightened Bolt is a ranged float. And, like, it makes no sense for it to cancel into... Here, I can't show you, but it does this upsurge. It makes no sense to have a melee ability... Let me start over. It makes no sense to have a ability cancel into a melee ranged ability off of a ranged catch. Makes no sense at all. It should be like when you do a spear bolt and then do it. It does the lateral one, right? And it's the same range. I would like to see Bolt should not consume extra stamina unless it is overcharged and off cooldown. The fact that it always consumes the extra stamina, even though you're not getting the iframe because they've added this weird double requirement, is, I think that would go a long way at helping Sage with its stamina issues. I would like to see Lightning Surge lose its stiff, but get a super armor. Maybe even add a little bit more range to it. That would help a little bit with our chase capabilities, but not put it over the top. Obviously, anything that is summon related, so like with the Arcanon effect, this is a more broader change. But all summons in the game should properly scale.
Have you ever had a dream that you had to, you could, you do, you
What
went,
else?
you could do so, you do, you could, you wanted him to do you so much you could do anything.
Maybe give slightly more range on Riftstorm. It is super annoying when you grab somebody and you re-CC them with an Ator's Spear, and the bounce from the knockdown moves them out of range of your Riftstorm. That is so annoying. You don't need a lot more range, just a tiny bit more. So when you re-CC them, you don't have to waste a movement ability just to do it. Or fuck up your KD by having to do a Lightning Surge just to close the gap, and then down smashing them and shortening your re-CC. That shit's just obnoxious. Right? Either you get CC'd Lightning Surge to close that little gap, or B, actually, you know what? With the change that I proposed, it's getting, well, I guess it would still have this other issue. Either A, you get CC'd in the Lightning Surge, or B, you down smash them immediately after the KD, and you've just shortened your CC. Both of which are fucking dumb. So, like I said, it's small little changes. I don't think Awakened Sage needs a ton. At SA, remove the down smash. Well, they would have to remove the stiff. A protection for a down smash is not a... PA wouldn't consider that an equal trade. The thing is, too, is...
If they remove the down smash and the stiff, then it's perfect. Then they don't need to increase the range on Riftstorm.
Before Sage?
Because now you don't have to worry about fucking up your combo. That would be perfectly fine too. I played Warrior and Guardian before Sage.
You know what? I'm gonna go grab that sandwich. And then we'll repop our guild buffs. Change bound on our ult to be KD? No. I don't even think it needs to be that. It's... You know what is completely obnoxious about our Riftstorm ult? So if you look at the description there on the left side where it says Black Spirit Riftstorm 3, it says bound on last hit. If you look 2 below the super armor, bound on last hit. If you grab somebody and immediately throw your 100, the bound doesn't come out fast enough to re-CC them. It's so obnoxious. I don't know why it isn't like hashes where it just CCs on every hit. Almost every ult in the game that has a CC attached to it will attempt to CC on every hit. Why is Sage like one of the very few classes in the game where it's only on the last hit? I want consistency. Either change everybody else's to be the same or update ours. But what is that bullshit? Okay, I'll be back. Nope. I am back. I ended up putting some slices of cheddar cheese on there and melting it. Mm. No, cancel, cancel. Fuck, I was too slow. All right, now my baby's cooking now. That's fucking delicious. That was delicious. I've been drinking so much more water lately. Oh, shit, that's right. We got a go buff. Mm. Oh shoot, we need another head, don't we? I need to upgrade those ones. Wait, who's that? Oh. Oh, really gonna get reverse swept? They were up 2. Now it's 2-2. Wait, what did I... The fuck? There we go. Jesus, that was annoying. Hey, what's up, Averona? I like how Norelio says... Wait, why the fuck can't I remember what button it is? Because I actually forgot what button it was to lock my BSR. God damn. Norelio says before the 3rd round started, Deadeye could catch this class. In fact, Deadeye could catch all these classes. It's like, no fucking kidding! Your class literally spams knockbacks. You fucking better be able to catch people. You don't even have to try and you're catching people. You just keep throwing it. And there's even a chance that even if there isn't a gap there, it'll hit excel them and create a gap. He is losing touch, isn't he? Yeah. Wait, you didn't know that catch? That was already pretty obvious if you just kept playing. Oh. Oh, I see. Gotcha. It's open! Let's go! Fuck this place! Bacon time! Bacon time! For a second, I was like, did it close? What the hell? But I guess it just makes the same sound. You had to tell Norelio, huh? That rat's gonna be in my pig cave. I wonder why there's all these people at the Magnus. What channel has a fresh drop buff? Chat. Oh, my dogs went out. That's perfect. The pig pen will probably close before that's over. Ooh. Why is this taking so long to load? What the fuck? Okay, crystals. We will get rid of you, go. Kill him, reptiles. Kill him. Don't take that shit. Nope, piggy bank did not open. Fuck off. My favorite PvP in order? I don't know. I like them all for different reasons. I don't know if there is one that's a favorite. I should have teleported to reptiles. That would have been smart. I think Norelio's on the same channel. That means that we might have to kill him while we're fighting the boss. For what he did to reptiles. Killing a man while he's AFK, that's fucked up. We can't stand for this. Yeah, Bingy, for answer to that, it kind of just really depends on who you're playing with. That's what makes it fun. Dogs want back in. Hey, Bingy, I don't know if you're still here, but if you want to summon out here, I could summon you out here. In about 20 minutes or so, Norelia's going to need to kill a boss out here. Yeah. Don't even need a plat. Right before it happens? Compass me where? I don't understand. I'm already there. Relia really letting Deadeye get to his head. Yeah. It reminds me of when Suck Megu was nuts. There was so many Suck Megus with an ego as well.
Serious question, not trying to be a shitter, I too am Canadian, and I'd how this tariff shit works. Do you think this is really going to affect us or nah?
Oh, it absolutely will. Right? The thing is, they're trying to put tariffs on stuff that we sell to the United States, so that this way we're not undercutting their manufacturers there. But if their manufacturers there buy those goods to then manufacture and sell, they're going to have to increase their price. It's going to affect both economies for sure. It's going to proportionally affect Canada more than the US because the United States has a larger GDP. So it's like having two piles of sand, right? Let's say you have two piles of sugar. Now, if you have one pile of sugar that's 100 grams and one pile of sugar that's 10 grams, now obviously if you were to take away 2 grams of sugar, you're going to notice it a lot more from the pile of 10 grams of sugar than you are from the pile of 100 grams of sugar, right? So proportionally, it'll affect the United States less than it'll affect us because they have a larger GDP. But it will definitely affect both economies. No, you turn the aim assist off. There's two different types. There's one that will absolutely fuck you, and then there's one that's mandatory for landing abilities. There's one that'll actually turn your character to the mobs or to, like some abilities will turn you to other players. And then there's one that, like, here, let me give you an example here. Where as long as your reticule is red, it'll throw the ability on the target that it's hitting. So like, watch as I get closer to this orc, hopefully or pig, hopefully he doesn't aggro. Of course he does, right? Notice how if I aim to the side of him here, it's still considered as if I'm targeting him. Well, if I turned off the one, it will no longer target him. And there's some abilities in the game that don't function anymore if you turn that shit off. It's damn near impossible to land it on people if you turn that shit off. There's, yeah, I think it's combat assist you turn off. You will never land a grab with Awakened Sage again if you turn off the aim assist. But yeah, combat assist, you definitely want that off. You're actually able to debuff the non-event one, though? That's kind of huge. That means even though you're not making as much money from the boxes, it might be offset by the faster kill speed. It might end up being just as profitable. Just less RNG. Heck, maybe even more profitable. Losing my 30 DP shred definitely matters. That'll definitely feel noticeable. Mind you, it has been kind of nice to not care about trying to make sure I land my Enlighten Bolt on the whole pack. I wish they would add a way to extract reforges without losing them. Don't like any of the reforges have value anymore, except for the ones that do. There's like, what? AP, crit, and back attack do. Then the rest are sitting at min price. I feel like it's either all-out attack, demi-human, like crit damage instead of darknesses. The back attacks only matter for the boss, and you're on a 5-minute cooldown once you're fighting the boss anyways. So it doesn't matter how much faster you kill the boss. Wait. Watch out, Bone! Oh, you know he's not sticking around to fight you, Bone. Not a chance. Yeah, Valk has really good DR. I think all-out attack is technically better. Bastard's trying to kill me. Missed the 25 AP node war buff. That's definitely noticeable here. Anything from our first box? Nope. Wait, why is Norelios sound like fucking Neptunes right now, making excuses about consumables? Norelio, come on, man. Oh shit, I forgot to horse buff. Oh, let's try some all-out attack. I'm genuinely super nervous about electricity prices hike since Canada's cutting off power to the northeast. Oh, in the US? Yeah. Canada provides a substantial amount of power to the US. That's what a lot of people don't realize too, is like a lot of that deficit that Trump keeps referring to isn't for like general goods and shit like that. It's typically because we sell so much power to you guys. In terms of actual commodities, it's I'm pretty sure it's the opposite direction. I don't have the exact numbers, so I don't want to start saying numbers, but I don't know. It's just, the whole situation's weird. Maybe that'll mean cheaper power prices in Canada if we have a surplus here and we're not selling as much to the United States. Typically, supply and demand drives that shit, right? And if we have more supply here and less of a demand going elsewhere, maybe that'll be cheaper prices here. Yeah, right. What the fuck was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was gonna try... maybe I won't bother doing that right now. Honestly though, I think this is the kick in the ass that Canada needs. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like it, but I think Canada needed a kick in the ass to be less reliant on its big brother to the south. So, I'm hoping Canada does more to be less reliant. Well, no. Yeah, right, Kinjara? Because the reality is they'll be like, wait, we could sell at the same price? No business is going to do that. They're not going to choose to sell for cheaper if they don't have to. Either way, Canadians need the power, whether it's more abundant or not, so why not just sell it at a higher price? Capitalism, baby! We'll see, though. We'll see how things pan out. Storing electricity is super expensive, though. They'll just dial back production, right? And that's where the pinch will be on the Canadian market. Because if they dial back production, then, you know, they start shutting down power plants and stuff. And then there's the job effect. Because you're right. Power is very interesting in that regard. In fact, if you let the power consumption drop too much below the supply, that also causes tremendous issues on the power grid. They're always trying to balance it around a constant. I'm not an electrician or anything, but there's like videos and shit on it. I watched it one time, I was like, oh, that's interesting. But yeah, apparently having too much supply and not enough demand and having it spike both cause issues. And they try to anticipate that. From what I understand too, like, not all sources of oil are equal. And apparently, like, a lot of a lot of the oil we dig out of the ground here in Canada is to be refined in a very different means, and we send it to the U.S. to be refined, and those places, those refineries, are gonna feel the pinch because they're set up for that specific type of oil. It's gonna be really interesting to see how it affects everything. My wife's a little stressed, understandably so, right? We do hair services, beauty services, and that's going to be possibly one of the first things that get cut, right? If people are starting to feel the pinch on their wallet, they're going to get less hairdos. They might go a little bit longer between haircuts and shit. Don't know how long this will actually last. It'll be interesting. I guess it really depends on the result, right? Ugh. Maybe Canada will set up more refineries to process that oil here at home, and then we can sell it more effectively to other countries other than the United States. Because that's, if you think about it, right, typically that's what would happen, is if somebody's not going to buy your stuff for as cheap as you want to sell it, then you'll go and you'll find someone who will. And everybody needs power. To some degree. Probably grinding up your own. I mean, you could just put an order up on both. It doesn't hurt, right? Start collecting embers while keeping the an order on the flame. And if for some reason you get a flame, then you can always just sell the embers. You lose a little bit to tax, but it's not the end of the world. You'll still be able to sell them back at max price. You could always do that too, and then like if you get like over the halfway mark, then, and you don't mind waiting the other half, then you could just be like, okay, I'll take down my flame order. Tariffs on crowns win. Hey, isn't that basically what happens with the blacksmith? Blacksmith crowns are tariffs. That's how they make sure that costume crowns still sell. Practically the exact same concept, right? PA wants to make sure people are always buying costume crowns first before vendor crowns, so they keep the vendor crowns higher. That's the premise around tariffs. Keep prices higher when on imports. So this way local businesses can remain more competitive. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot more work, right? More maintenance on your end. If you're trying to generate your own power at home. Otherwise, everybody would already be doing that, right? If everybody individually didn't have to outsource it. The main reason why we do is because it is so much easier just to let a properly set up facility handle the power generation and you just buy it from them. Because it typically isn't worth your hassle of all the maintenance and effort you need to put into it.
I will be putting tariffs on Korea unless Pa brings back PvP.
Perfect. Back attacks definitely work. How can he not tell that if he hits a mob from the front versus the back, that one does more damage? Is he that inept when it comes to PvE that he can't notice that for himself? I'm gonna type that in his chat. Give me a second. Let me finish this mob. Don't even answer. Let me type that shit myself. Gas him up. Like, look at this, huh? 2 of the mobs are at 30%, and 2... Look how much quicker the one that I was getting back attacks on most of the time is ahead of the others. Like, how can he not do that for one pack just to get that information himself? I do not understand. What is wrong with his brain? Like, look at this. Look at the damage difference. He could also quite literally just turn on attack decisions and see that he's getting back attacks. Right? Where is it? Is it not called attack decisions anymore? Hit? They used to call it attack decisions. Did they change it to hit something or another? Yeah, I guess they did. Look at that, back attack, 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 back attack. It's being spammed on my screen. Look at that, look at all the back attacks I'm getting. Oh my goodness. I think my damage went up. Wait a minute. I bet if we told him that you have to turn hit detection on in order for back attacks to count, I bet he'd believe it. The thing is if back attacks didn't apply, like almost every pack would die at almost the exact same time. Unless you just played a class with like no AoE at all. Because even though these guys are kind of spread, they also have really big hitboxes. Criminal. True, you make a very good point. I can't argue with that logic at all. Pinks. That's fucked up. I'm really curious. I don't know. Like, some of those classes in the AOS environment, sure, definitely need nerfs, but like in some of the other environments, they're not really great in, and if you nerfed them, that's the tough thing about BDO, right? Is there's so many different environments you find yourself in, and some classes are great in some, but shitty in others. Like archers, for example, right? You can make the argument, well, maybe they should be nerfed for large scale, but almost any nerfs you would do for large scale would hurt them even more in Solaire, and they're already doing bad there. It's tough. I just more so, I don't ever expect them to properly balance the game because I think that's impossible. It's a fool's errand. I think I just want to see, I want to see more active changes happening all the time, so the power is constantly shifting around. As long as it's all within reasons, right? Obviously, like, some classes are vastly overperforming and do need nerfs. But as long as it's within, like, the margin of error and it's rotating around all the time, I'm good with that. Yeah, I think vacuums are in a weird spot the same way like slows were, right? Where slows were addressed because they, you know, even though they technically weren't a CC, they kind of are a CC, right? And they nerfed them, and appropriately, right? Slows feel less debilitating than they did. Before, it was miserable if you got slowed. Completely miserable. And now it feels like vacuums, you know, they're kind of the same deal, right? They really fuck over some classes really bad. And probably in even a worse way, right? Because, like, some classes, you gotta burn so much stamina to keep yourself protected while you're in a vacuum. It would be nice if they figured out how to make a vacuum part of, like, the CC counter. Then I think it would be fine, right? But I think it's tricky because most vacuums are, like, similar to how summons work, where it's something you plant and then it just goes. It's not something that the character is actively standing there doing at the same time. And that's even true for Sage. Even though Sage is standing there with its vacuum, if you get CC'd immediately at the vacuum's still going while you're on the ground. I think you just don't get the float at the very end. That would be a little bit better too, for sure. They would probably have to increase the range of them though. Because the Velk vacuum has a much bigger range than all of them, but obviously it's very much more short-lived, right? It's more intense, but yeah, it's just like not even a full second worth of vacuum. Luckily, I'm a privileged class that doesn't get penalized by vacuums as much as some other classes. Some classes, though, it looks completely miserable getting stuck in a vacuum. Oh, we don't even have church buffs up right now either. I'm missing 15 AP between church and horse. No, they're demi-human. You can always tell what a monster is by looking at the icon next to its name. That's the demi-human icon. Aurelio died to the pig again. You know, that spin that this guy does is a pretty good way to see how long your PVI frame is in an ability. By seeing how much of that swing hits you. Because it's non-stop, like chunk, 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 right? Like, I can't spear bolt back and forth through it, because spear bolt is obviously not a PVI frame, but like, look at, like, Judgment, like, the whole time I'm in the air, that's obviously a PVI frame. Ooh, another 10 Valtara! We fucking love it! Oh damn, prices are coming down on these. Huh. Hey, what are you guys doing? Fuck off, give me my reputation back! Well, how would Lakari say it? Let me show you my reputation. Or some shit like that. Fine. I didn't want to tip anyways. My voice makes me sound giant? My voice? Yeah, why is the plus rep not working? Oh, it did, never mind. You just tried to type it twice. Oh, it's also case sensitive. Yeah. Little Zethian, with the lowercase z, has all the reputation. I think I'm gonna make some fish and chips for dinner tonight. Lazy fish and chips, though. I have a box of frozen battered fish in the freezer. I'm gonna just throw some french fries in the oven, throw the fish in the air fryer. I'm gonna make like a nice little dill dip to go with it. Maybe some beans as well, or some carrots. That sounds like a plan. Fish flavored batter? Well, it depends on the brand you get, but yeah, that's usually the case. I make a nice dill dip. I'll take about a tablespoon of mayonnaise, 2 tablespoons of sour cream, a whole pile of dill, and some garlic, some lemon juice, and some, not lemon juice, sorry. The pickle brine. So I'll take some pickles and I'll dice them up really fine, and I'll put them in there, and then I'll take some of the brine from the jar and put it in there too, and mix it up. And then I'll also shred some fresh ginger, well, frozen ginger, but ginger, and put it in there as well. And the ginger, like, lightens it up really nicely. And it's like a really awesome dip for like battered fish. It's almost like just like a homemade tartar sauce, but it's super dill focused. Between the diced up dill pickles and putting some dried or fresh dill in there as well. I'm telling you guys, man. If you really wanna step up your cooking, making different sauces and dips for your food is like the difference maker. Cooking stuff properly is half the battle. Seasoning it is the other half. And like sauces and all that stuff is the other half. It's just, you will impress people with good sauces and good dips. Do I have a food Discord? We do have a food channel in our Discord. It's not used very often, unfortunately. Learning how to make some very basic things too. You realize that they're like the foundation of so many other things, that once you learn how to do those, like your options feel endless after that. Like just learning how to make a decent roux, or knowing how to prepare a mirepoix. Mirepoix. It's a French word. I'm probably fucking it up. A roux is just like your very basic foundation for your sauces. Basically fat, flour, and then some type of liquid, depending on how creamy and stuff you want it. And getting the texture right is everything. And then a mirepoix, you use it in like soups and stews and so many other dishes. And it's your carrot, celery, and onions. What's up, Betsy? I speak French and I don't know what you're saying? Well, I am not French, so I completely understand why you can't understand what I'm saying. Ain't coffee the best thing in the universe? It is absolutely amazing. I really like coffee. But lately, I've had a nice little substitute for coffee that allows me to stay hydrated in the afternoons. I don't know if you guys are aware, but we actually have a Black Desert themed energy drink, energy supplement powder for your water. Come on, camera, focus. I gotta get my face out of it. And it actually has caffeine in it. And very, very little sugar if you're worried about that. And it doesn't leave a weird aftertaste in your mouth like other sugar substitutes. As you can see there, the total sugars is 0. But there's 2 grams of carbs per 1 scoop. And I use 1 scoop per thing. I'm not even sponsored by them. Why the fuck am I slinging this shit so much? I actually really enjoy it though, right? I like my coffee in the morning because I love the taste of coffee. Just a nice black coffee. But in the afternoon, you got to stay hydrated. So, what do? Put a little bit of that in my tumbler. Got a 20-ounce tumbler here. That word is different pronounced in French versus English. Oh. I like making a roux for gumbo. It's very satisfying. Yeah. Lots of soups and stews and stuff like that. Knowing how to make like a mirepoix stuff. And like I'll even do, like when I'm making a stew, I practically make a roux in the mirepoix as well. Like it's... But like your Alfredo sauce is basically just a roux with garlic and Parmesan, right? And you'll learn that so many different sauces start with like the foundation of just knowing how to make a roux. Like you can really step up. I call this, my wife calls it spaghetti bake. I call it like lazy lasagna, lazy leftover lasagna. Because what you'll do, right, is if you have like leftover pasta from the night before or something and you want to step it up, you put that shit in a casserole dish, just lay it down in your casserole dish, and then make a roux in a saucepan, and then spread that over top with like maybe a little bit of mozzarella or some Parmesan, and then bake it in the oven. It's like a lazy man lasagna. It's a great way to deal with leftover pasta. It is so good. Sometimes I swear it's better than the pasta the day before. I gotta stop hitting that first pig so he stops running over there and trying to attack me. By we, I mean my fiance. Yeah. I do most of the cooking here. My wife loves doing the family dinners, so like Easter, Thanksgiving, Christmas. She handles those, and I'm just her prep. I dice up the veggies and peel the potatoes and stuff like that. But the rest of the year, yeah, it's almost always me cooking. Unless it's my birthday, then I'll get her to make me something like a stir fry. Because she makes a mean stir fry. It comes from the instance, so not in the instance, but as soon as you kill the little boss in the instance and it teleports you out with the scroll, it's in that process of teleporting you out where it decides whether or not you're the winner. In fact, if you win, All the clips I've seen so far, if you win, you actually don't see that you won because the winning thing pops up while you're still loading. People typically find out that they won when they see a bunch of people either cussing them out or congratulating them. Ugh. I can do the eating. I'm pretty good at cleaning while I'm cooking. I never stop. When I'm in the kitchen, I don't like pick up my phone or anything. If I have a break while I'm waiting for something, I usually take that opportunity to wash a couple things or put some things away that I was using. I find like that's a good habit because then it makes it feel like the cleanup afterwards is a fraction of what it originally was. And then the nice thing is, too, when you do that, is I find you forget about your cooking less often. Like, if I go into the other room to, like, watch something on the television while I'm waiting for something, there's a chance that I get distracted, and then all of a sudden I hear, like, something boiling over, and I'm like, ah, fuck! I gotta go running back into the other room. But if I'm just in there cleaning, I'm always on top of it. I see you don't have a tent buff. You trying to yar? Not while the pig pen's open, you crazy? This shit's on a timer. This could be closed in 15 minutes. But yeah, I don't need the drop buff. I'm basically capped right now anyways. I'm like 2.5% below cap. I'm not giving 10 million silver to the vendor. No, it isn't. That patch is tomorrow, so today's the last day where we gotta worry about it being closed. I'm pretty sure that patch goes live tonight, right? Today is Wednesday. Right, chat? Yep. Okay. I'm excited for that. And from what I understand, too, you can actually debuff these mobs in the non-event version. So, even though you won't have a chance at the jackpot, you're going to be killing these mobs a lot quicker. Well, maybe not a lot quicker, but reasonably quicker. I mean, minus 30 DP. Actually, minus 50 DP, because I'm not even counting the add-ons. Like, that's going to be a noticeable difference. You've heard they hit a fair bit harder? I wonder if that's true. Maybe the person came here at nighttime. Ooh, we're rich, baby. That's a costume right there, and then some. Then that one mob back there is being a dink. Oh, get over here. Oh, did I forget one? Oh, shit. I didn't even notice that. Also, I'm really excited that you guys are doing a RBF event as soon as AOS ends. I kind of miss doing some RBFs in the evenings. And it's been, like, almost non-existent. Actually, that reminds me. I should probably go and sell a bunch of crystals tonight. Because I have a bunch of seals. No, it hasn't happened yet. Something's still working on their agenda. Basically, Guild League and RBF now need their rewards adjusted. But as in regards to all the other PvP, I think it's all reasonably rewarding now. I think they've done a good job. Ugh. I'd be surprised if they double dipped rather than drip feed us. I feel like referring it to drip feeding is a little disingenuous. If you take a look at almost every MMO on the market, maybe every single MMO on the market, we get more changes than like any other game. Most other games, you have to wait 3 months before there's any type of patch. We're excited every week to see what's on Global Lab. I think a lot of people take that for granted. People take that for granted because they're just looking for changes that affects them specifically, not just changes to the game as a whole. I love how much effort they've been putting into life skills, and this is coming from somebody who hates life skilling, and I will do everything in my power to avoid it. So much so that I will invest 1 trillion silver into life skilling, just so the times that I do need to do it, I can do it as efficiently as possible and stop doing it as quickly as possible. But I appreciate the fact that they've been putting so much more emphasis on life skilling, because I genuinely believe that that life skilling is the heart and soul of every MMO. This is our 3rd run. Surely we get the jackpot after this, right? We're about to be a jackpotter. Dang, didn't get it. The hell? We have enough time to do 2, maybe 3 more runs. Wait, why the hell do I have 0 channel points and Aurelius? Oh, never mind. I had to just press a button and it updated it. It's dead 0, and then as soon as I... Oh, that's something else it's showing. Never mind. It's showing my total bits, which is 0, obviously. Hey, he's waving a flag! I'm at 511k. I'm back again for how long? Who knows? Whose knows? Congrats on the gold bars. That's toxic. Well, There's no shot he thinks he can swap decimations with crit. Oh my god, what is wrong with Norelio? He must mean darkness. He must be meaning to say darkness. Yeah. Oh, if I wanted Yar or Duel? Oh, definitely another day for sure. But I haven't been able to do Pig for 3 days because it hasn't lined up with my ability, my grind schedule. So I'm kind of excited to be doing Pig right now. As long as he closes it, only if he lets me put my hand on the lever while we close it together. AKA, I get the jackpot. Etsu will put his hand on it. I'll put my hand over his. And while we maintain a very intimate eye contact with each other, we pull the lever together. I had a cut on the side of my, like, you know that crease where your top lip meets your bottom lip? Well, I grabbed a spoon out of my cupboard, out of my drawer, and I don't know what had happened to it, but for some reason the edge of it was really sharp. I think it was rubbing up against something, I don't know. But when I went to go eat my stew the other day, it actually cut the inside of my lip. I had to throw that spoon right in the garbage because at first I was like, is there something on the spoon? And I looked at it, and it almost looked like it had been filed down or something. I feel like my kids were using it for something and didn't realize that they were sharpening the edge of it. But I had to toss it out. A knife spoon, yeah, that's right. That actually would be perfect for cutting something. Oh, we're up 2 trillion. Boop. Slowly chipping away at it. 10 trillion more, and we are at the... Sorry, 10 billion more, and we are at the 66% mark. Prepping Aurelio in my kitchen at 3 a.m. sharpening your spoons? That's fucked up. I wouldn't put it past them. For some reason, though, I suspect that Trep couldn't be sneaky if his life depended on it. Prep could make a great Grinch. Oh, he would absolutely love disappointing children. He would take great satisfaction in that, watching their tears as they come down and there's no gifts under the Christmas tree. True, he did do that. Man, that DK was so wild and so infuriating. Just a mile away. They're not even in render distance. It's like bing, bing, all of a sudden they're behind you and you're dead. I should have played DK in that time. I bet I would have loved DK. Yeah. People always say that about every class, right? Whenever it's busted. People made that argument about Awakening Sage when it was busted. Suck Sage, suck Wizard. People just love their OP classes. When are you guys going to give us specific crystals? So we don't have to take off our Karazad, but we can make like a Tayback crystal or a Acidel crystal. I want those crystals to become a thing. By the way, I'm just speaking out loud. I'm thinking out loud. I don't expect you to give an answer. Unless you have an answer. I mean, I'll take an answer if you have one, but I know that's obviously not your wheelhouse. You're there for community engagement, not involved in the development decisions. You might have an answer? Oh, goddamn. But I'm not gonna tell you. Well, shit. Mods, you know what to do. Gulp. And run that YAR. I might have time for a YAR after, not this pig run, but the next one. So I don't think I'll have enough time for a third pig run. That'll probably be in about 30 minutes from now, though, ish. 40 minutes. Did they lower the requirements for this place? No. I wonder if a GM can even teleport to you while you're in an instance like this. Maybe you're safe in here. Maybe I could cheat all I want in here and the GMs can't get to me. Quick, somebody tell me some cheats. I will rip you out. Uh-oh, never mind. I take it back. That's true. They might not be able to come in here, but they could most definitely take me out of here. That'd be kind of funny too, because if you took somebody out here, they wouldn't be able to get back in. They would lose their boss at the end. They'd have to start over. You should definitely wait till Norelio's fighting the boss and then teleport him out. Send him to prison too. Next week, you guys, I think we're going to have some longer streams because the kids are on March break. So I won't have to end the stream as early as I normally do. Oh, shit. Mob respawn. Ooh, nice little double wand from that pack. Never a winner. No. There's no reason to switch to darkness, because all that does is means you have to sit there waiting to get in the next instance longer. Why add extra hassle? Just so you have to wait longer? Because as soon as it kicks you out, you have 5 minutes before it lets you go back in. So who cares if you kill the boss in 3 minutes or 2.5 minutes? Either way, you're still waiting the full 5 minutes. See? Watch this. I can't go into the next one yet because it's still on cooldown. Wait for it, see? Entry to subjugation still on cooldown. So even if I swap the darkness and killed the boss a bit quicker, I'd still be standing here waiting. Just means that I gotta wait longer. I kill him faster, but I still gotta wait the rest of the time. So why go through the hassle? There we go. This will be our last pigpen run for the day, and then it'll probably be closed later when I'm able to get some more time online. It's proportional to the success chance. That's how they structure it, Rot. So if they lowered the crons per click, they would also have to lower the success chance. That's why they were able to make KharaDONE as cheap per click as they did, versus the, like, 11,000 crons you needed to tap for a Pendevo. Because instead of being able to go into it with a 15% chance, you only had a 5% chance. And then they also spread it out amongst more levels as well. You're comparing apples to oranges, though. You're comparing different items to each other. There's nothing wrong with different items being different. Damn, thought I figured out how to not fuck up that one mob. It's not absurd. If you think that's absurd, you have no idea. You obviously weren't around in the Pendevo days. Also, like, if you don't like clicking it so much, you could always just buy it. Like, they're sitting on the market. Yeah, I'm just saying that they're directly proportional to each other, right? Is if you want them to make it less per tap, then they're going to also reduce the success chance. In the end, it'll average out to about the same. Especially since, like, even, like, fresh out of seasons, you're making, like, 1,000,000,000 silver an hour these days. And if you're fresh out of seasons, you're not clicking an item like that. That's obviously later, so... Like, you're able to do a click, like, every other hour. I don't see what the problem is. Or every few hours. I don't know how free you want items to be. But yeah, if you if you're so against clicking, I recommend just buying stuff. Sounds like you'll be much happier just buying your gear. Yeah, obviously not sovereigns. Can't buy those. But you can buy Nov Karazad and you can buy your Ted armors.
Splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bum bum yes 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 yes.
I wish progression video was more difficult, or there was a lot more of it. But this is obviously coming from somebody who plays the game like 36 hours a week, so... It's not a hill I'm going to try to die on, because I understand that I'm afforded way more time on this game than most people. So if they made this shit hard for me, then obviously it's going to be impossible for most of the population. But that was one of the things that drew me to BDO, is initially it felt like there was limitless progression. The idea of people having tries felt insane, never mind Ted or Pen. So it just felt like there was an unlimited amount of progression available to me. And the only thing stopping me was the amount of effort I was willing to put into it. But these days, like, everything is super obtainable. Relative to how it was before. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? Is it doesn't, Pen Fallen God seems like it's super far away, but just take a look at how inflation has increased over the last 3-4 years, right? Think about how much silver we're going to be making per hour in 3 or 4 years from now. Pen Fallen God might seem ridiculous right now. Same with, like, DECSov1. But as time goes on, it's going to become much more obtainable. That was a really short stream, Divios. What happened? You only streamed for like an hour, didn't you? I'm gonna have to put an Aurelio back on. Feeling kind of sick? Oh, yeah. That sucks. I'm trying not to get sick right now. My wife is sick, and she's been powering through it because she's a trooper, but I know it's only a matter of time probably before I get it. I'm probably already infected. That virus, or whatever it is festering, waiting to take a grip on me. Needs a dragon suppository. Probably find that on the merch store. You could probably get a very special dragon tool to help deposit the suppository. Oh, goddamn. That's alright. I'm about to close the pig pen here in a second anyways. This is my last run, and then I gotta go start, I might actually end the stream a little bit early. I don't know if Etsu's still around. Maybe I'll play a game of Yar with him first. But once this is done, I'm gonna go make that dip I was talking about. What server? I am on... It's still going to be probably like 10 minutes more, maybe 15 minutes. I can't remember how long I've been in this run for, or how many laps I've done. But, I think I'm on Balanos 5, was it? No, Media 5. Not to shit on someone else's content, but it feels really weird seeing somebody do a hardcore BDO when BDO has like some of the least hardcore PvE of any MMO out there. It's damn near impossible to die unless you're gonna go to DECSov1 2 or do like the Sangoon bosses. I don't know if you're gonna die doing anything else in this game. Or the Black Shrine bosses, I mean. Maybe the world bosses, but yeah. Yeah, I guess you would... You would also have to limit all those things. So this way the person's forced to do some of those other bosses without the gear. I think you would just avoid Bloodstorm Nuber, though. Just do normal Nuber. There's no reason to go do the Bloodstorm one. For Garmoth Heart Quest. I feel like it'd be safer just to keep doing Garmoth. Because normal Garmoth isn't going to kill you if you have any gear on. What's Norelio up to? Oh, goddammit. Did I leave one? You little bastard. By the way, Atsu, I don't know if you're aware, but the wager is a Shining Destruction Stone. So if I win, I get a Shining Destruction Stone. If I lose, though, you can have my Vel's Heart. Wherever I have it, somewhere around here. Like a genie, be careful what you wish for. Uh-oh. He's gonna turn me into a Shining Destruction Stone, and then I'm gonna be in somebody's inventory getting rubbed all day. Every 5 minutes at least, yeah. You put me in Trep's inventory? Oh my goodness. Never mind. I'll take it back. Who's calling me now? Second. Probably some scammers or something. Never answered. I feel like the pig pen's gonna close soon. I feel like it's about that time. And jackpot. We're getting it, fellas. Never mind. Guess not. Okay, we have just a boss to kill, and then we are going to take down Etsu. Ooh, a bond. Let's go, baby. And nah, no crystal. No accessory, I mean. Okay. Let's teleport back to town. So this way I'm in a safe spot. So nobody comes and decides to tap me while I'm taking down Etsu. I wonder if that that might have declined. You might have to send it again in a second. Yeah, send it again. Here we go, baby. You're going down. Oh, starting with 3 2s. Is he going to keep them? Yep. Gets the same cards back. Oh, well, there you go. That works. Knock out that den of wolves nice and early. Oh. I'm gonna take the same thing. Get that off the table. Okay, locking in some sixes. Ooh, let's see. Oh, he knows how to play. He knows how to play. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have our broken arrow. We just need to catch a 2. Catch a 2. Catch a 2. Oh my God! All of these sixes! I feel like I should have kept the sixes and rolled. It gave me so many sixes there. Okay, starting out with a double trouble. No, it's keeping the 2s. Okay. Ooh. There you go. He has his broken arrow. Go for the straight shot. No. We're looking like we're twinning here. This is kind of a weird one. I am going to just keep the ace 2, 5. That's exactly what I was hoping for, baby. Knock that straight shot out of there. Okay. Oh, he's got the 4 2s. Oh, and he gets the yar. Oh, my goodness. This man. Somebody check. And then, oh, what is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? Take the 5s. Boom. Ooh. You know what? I just kind of want to knock out the double trouble. I'm fine with that. Who's going to check my PC? Me? Enlave! Laffy, somebody, check his PC. I demand you over his shoulder right now. He's cheating. Oh my goodness, he's totally cheating. Oh wait, ace 2, 2, 2, 2. No, never mind. He needs an ace or a 6. Ace or a 6. That's what he's going for. Does he go again? Oh, doesn't get it. I can't remember. Does he have another flip? No, he has to take the mates. He takes the mates. Ooh. Ooh. Come on. Ah, you bastard. I know, the 2s are going crazy. That was a perfect setup for a yar, man. 3 chances at like a 17% chance. I failed all of them. Classic BDO. Okay. Locked in a max peak as well. You know, I'm keeping the 6s this time. Give me another 6, baby. Give me another 6, baby! Okay, there we go. We lock in that Dragon Claw. We can't let him get points on me there. We still got to make up that yar, though. Although he doesn't have the straight shot, so that means the yar isn't a guarantee yet. That's a fat stack. That's a good stack. Okay. Damn, we don't really have a whole lot to work with here. We just take the 6s again. Maybe we can pull up 3 6s. I don't know if I'm liking this anymore. I feel like it's getting risky with only 1 6. You know what? I'm gonna trust the cards. Oh fuck! Damn it! And those are 2s. Oh, this is bad news. This is bad news, Bears. Okay, no, we're ditching them. We're taking the 0 on the 1s. Man, I can't believe we couldn't roll out of 3 fucking flips, man. We couldn't roll a single 6. All I need is 3 of them to match that peak. Okay, surely we don't get screwed this time. Oh, okay, I don't trust it this time. We're swapping to 3s. Oh, that's not good. That's potential points lost. I don't like finishing with 3. I like finishing with at least 4 of a kind. Doesn't get it. Whew. Whew. We're still safe. He gains a point there, though. Okay, like, seriously. Stop fucking teasing me. Give me some 6s, baby. Okay, one more, baby. One more 6. One more 6. I swear to fucking God, give me a 6. God damn it. And... Okay, we could give up some points. This isn't... Oh, we do got an ace in there, though. Why couldn't you have been higher? You would have been an okay chance. We take the mates. We take the 2 points in the mates. I would have rather saved that for now, but if that ace wasn't there, I could have dumped it in chance, but I didn't feel good about it. That ace kind of brought down that chance quite a bit. Oh, goddamn. Okay. He's looking for that ace and a 5. He's looking for an ace and a 5. He doesn't get it. One more flip. He's got to get them both. He's got to get them both with this last one or switch it up. He could still swap the 2s. What's he going to do? What's he going to do? He's thinking. He's swapping to the 2s. That's a safer bet. Then he takes his 6 points. Down 2 points on me in that hand. Okay, we start with our 2 6s. We just need one more for our peak. Oh, and we get it. Can we do something even more magical with it? And it turns out that we can. 24. Maybe we match the stack. I think we take that stack. There we go. Then we're not giving up any points there. We match them. Getting 3 6s is obviously a lot easier than getting 4 of them. So we dump that there. 4 of a kind is feeling pretty good. We're still down points because of that yard. We still got to hope he doesn't get that. He needs a 4 in there. He's got to dump that ace or the 6 to try to get a 4. Oh, okay. Nope, doesn't get it. I think he's got one more chance. Is he going to go for it? It's getting risky. He's getting risky. He's got to put this somewhere. He's got to give up points at this point. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. I thought there was a 4 still in there. Kept the 6 and the 5s? That was kind of weird. I feel like that might have been a misclick. 3, 2, 1. Where's he going to put it? Oh, into the chance. That's not a terrible chance, though. It's not a terrible chance. Okay, we just need our 4s. We didn't get any 6s off that. I think we need 4s and 5s, our peak and our yar. So I guess we'd have to roll with the 4. Okay, we got 2 4s. And then, ooh, do we swap to the 6s and roll the dice? I don't think we do. I don't feel comfortable with that. Oh, fuck. We should have! We should have! You bastard. Okay, that's not good. Ooh, a 23 chance we can be up points there, but we still got to make up the points from that yar. But we could lose points here too. Oh, fuck. Okay, we just take the 1 point. We take the 1 point. We lock in the 1 extra point. God, I should have swapped to 6s. My gut said swap to 6s, but I didn't. Okay. Oh. This is trouble. This is trouble. Does he get a 2? Does he get a 2? He doesn't get the 2. This is the only thing that's going to save me right now. Unless I pull a yar out of my ass. Okay. Do we go with the 4s again? We still need the 6s. We need 3 6s. Let's go for 3 6s. We got it. Can we get a yar? Can we knock out a yar here? Oh my goodness. We're going for the yar, baby. Oh! Goddamn! Locked in, baby. Locked in. Now, even if he gets the straight shot, it's not a guarantee. I'm up points in almost every other hand. I am actually up points in every single thing that's locked in on both sides. So, we are looking comfy right now. We still got to get the peak. We still got to get the peak. We're going for the peak right now. Boom. Need 1 more 6 and 2 more. Oh, not good. Not good. Yeah, baby, we take that. We take that. Okay. He's cooked. He's cooked. He's got to get that straight shot at this point. There's no bouncing back for him unless he gets that straight shot. He's going for it. He gets it. Oh, my God. It's down to the wire. I still need my 4s and 5s, though. I'm still looking like I got the advantage. I start with 2 4s. Can we pull out a couple more 4s? Oh, we can't. We got 2 more to go. Oh, come on. Sneak a couple more in there. Nope. But that's still 4 points up. That's 4 points up. It all comes down to this last hand. These 5s. They can make the game. I basically got to get 0, and he's got to get all of them, or pretty damn close to. I mean, if he gets at least 3 of them, oh, okay, that means I got to get at least 1 5, you guys. And that's game. That's it. It's over. But can we do it? Can we do it big? Can we get more? Oh, shoot. We took them down. That means we get our Shining Destruction Stone. You guys all remember the deal. Thank you very much. Hand it over. Hand it over right now. Oh, that was fun, man. That straight shot at the end, I was like, oh my goodness. That was fun. Thank you. I got to go pick up my kids now. I'm going to send you guys over. Oh, yeah, Divios isn't streaming, huh? I could send you over to Rat Relio. Or, you know what? Maybe I'll send you guys over to Aeon Janice. I haven't had a chance to raid him in a little bit. He usually gets to raid me in the afternoons because he's usually finishing before me. Let me take a peek, see who else is streaming. Yeah, I'm going to send you guys over to Aeon Janice. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. We'll be back tomorrow. Good luck with your pig runs. Trep, get over here. Oh, no, never mind. I don't want to be the stone. Okay, I'll catch you all later. Have a wonderful day, everybody.